All right, I am here. Indeed, I am half an hour early. I like scheduling my streams for like later than I expect to start. That way I'm always early. Or at very least, just on time. So to get started, they just patched the game just earlier. And they heard people's reviews and they re-added the tech tree. So they also fixed a couple bugs. This is I think this is the previous patch. I may have to open it on Steam. So they added a tech tree career, and I am gonna be, you bet, I am gonna be going through the tech tree. But first, I was experimenting with the Abomination, and I made a drag racer. And I really want to see if I can get over 400 with it. But we will explore that. So I modified the Abomination to create this drag racer. And I want to see if I can get 400 with it. Because I was messing with it yesterday. Cram, you welcome. Managed to stay up late enough to finally catch a stream? Nice. I assume you're in time zones, Europe. Welcome. Look at this thing shift. There's no shift time. Oh, we hit 400. Okay. Again. Australia. Oh my, that's 3:30 a.m. Well, I do hope you're able to get some good sleep if your sleep schedule is a little bit later. I was thinking like Germany or like somewhere where it's like what, 7-8 p.m. at this point. Yeah, well, here's the crazy thing, Matthew. If you look at it shift, look at it shift from 4th to 5th to 6th. Oh, we hit the bump. No. It shifts into 6, but it doesn't actually shift. Like it doesn't actually shift. It's what happened when we created that build yesterday, where we went from 3rd to 5th instantly, but it gets the benefit of having that higher gear. Boom, 404. I think we can top 405 with this thing. I think we can do it. It's Saturday now, so all good. Nice. Stayed up working on a B-class car for the Mud Bowl race and got a new record. Nice. Yeah, we gotta mess with the tech tree that they re-added. We just topped our best land speed time on this thing. So I have a suspicion that if I get this thing lined up properly, we'll be able to top 405. And for anyone wondering, how did we get 405? We crashed an airplane from the sky straight down into the speed trap camera. That's how we got 405. So now we're trying to get it on land. We have to be careful with this initial bump here. There we go. 412. We did it. That's what I wanted to get out of the way. With this freaking monstrosity. If you notice how it shifts from 4th to 5th to 6th, but there's no clutch time. It's so weird. I don't know why it happens. I honestly have no idea why it happens. Look. Second, third, it jumps to 4th to 5th to 6th instantly. Like, what? I don't know why that happens. Alamore, welcome. So this is the setup. We have 1, 2. So that's clearly just 2 gear states, right? And then we have 1, 2. Technically, this thing shouldn't even have 6 gears. Tristero, welcome. How's it going, Bob? Technically, this thing shouldn't even have 6 gears, but it has 6 gears. I don't understand it. That's a question for the developers. All right, let's check out the tech tree. So yeah, I don't think I can. This was a previous update. They changed more stuff. I recommend checking it out, but they added the tech tree. And the way they did it was they have career mode with the method where you find chests around the map. And then they added this. So this is new to the release version. So supposedly this was in the demo, and then they removed it in favor of a system where you explore the map and find the chests. And reasonably, people were a little bit upset about that because there were some instances where the chests were difficult to get and it kind of seemed arbitrary. Like, this one chest had this really good carbon fiber wing, and this other chest had like a 30 kilogram weight in it. So the tech tree looks very good. I like this. I'm happy that they re-added this. And we are gonna grind this tech tree. We're gonna unlock everything in this tech tree over time. I noticed that sometimes the engines have ghost gears. One of my builds has 3 speeds, but it didn't have any shifters and it shifted instantly. I feel like there's like a secret there. I feel like if you master that ghost gear setup, you could create something amazing. All right, so we have to unlock all of this stuff. And we currently don't even have a build at all in this career mode. This is all we have access to. Yeah, I got license plate and confetti cannon from the premium bundle. Oh, another thing is they reduced the bloom. So that like flashing light and stuff. That shouldn't happen as much. Because last stream I was doing that race and I swear I was getting blinded every lap. Oh, we have no coins. So we have to make a build that just uses these parts. We're completely broke at this point. We're starting from the ground up. This is all we have. We have 0 coins. And it did say if we use a royal vehicle, like if I try to do a race, yeah, you're using a creative mode vehicle, you can still play challenges, but you cannot earn any gems. So to earn gems, you have to build your own vehicle. So we're gonna do the mud bowl with this thing. Oh, I forgot to, I'm already calling it. I'm already calling it. I forgot to make the front suspension steerable. Before I even tried, I was like, yeah, I know that that's not gonna work out. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind up to the top again. We'll do this for a little bit. We'll do this for a little bit. I do want to mess with aircraft. Race load times fixed for good? I hope so. That loaded up really quickly. How are we still in first place at this thing? I'm just cutting all of the corners. Yeah, Mud Bowl does load quickly. I could test another race to see if that... I know one race that takes a long time to load. Nice. How many gems did we get? 384. Oh, we're wiggling back and forth. Look at that. We unlocked the capacitor and the thin rubber tire. Yeah, we don't need to play the introduction again. We're like wiggling back and forth right now. What happens if I accelerate? It stopped the bug from happening. I wonder if the game was made in Unity. Yes. This game is made in Unity. And I really want to refrain from saying unfortunately, but unfortunately. Okay, so we're figuring out how the tech tree actually works. So by doing that race, we unlocked these options. Ah, okay, we unlocked these two things. The capacitor and the small tire. So from what I can tell, I can't click on these. So you don't manually unlock stuff. It still works the same way, similar, not the same way, similar to the other career mode where you do a race and then it shows you here what you can unlock. Wait, why do you get hinge connector, hinge connector? Huh. I should try to beat that one. I also want to see the load time on that. We don't have any gears. Yeah, we don't have any gears. Let's get the rubber tires because they're just fundamentally superior. Less weight, better traction. Unless for some reason you want to slide around. Which could be valid for a rally race. All right, let's see the load time on this. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, they may have actually fixed the load times. The tutorial gives 4 free wheels. Okay. Oh, interesting. So you have to do the tutorial to get it. Oh my, we are back heavy. No downforce, back heavy. Yeah, maybe we do the tutorial for the wheels, but we were able to buy them. I think it's okay. That is good to know, though. I appreciate that. Gear small, pin extension, gear medium. I assume if I do the intro, I get free ones, right? Wait, what? It was telling me to use it, but I didn't have it. Nice. Yes, so we unlocked those green things. So it's not like a manual tech tree. That's kind of what I was wondering about. Like, if I wanted to just mainline this whole thing all the way down to the armor plate, I can't do that. It's an incremental tech tree based on the missions you do in career. It's similar to the other one. That's fine. Cool. So we checked out the tech tree. All right, let's go back to the other mode. They changed it? It used to give it to you? Yeah. That rings a bell. So I guess testing that, it doesn't actually give you the piece to use. Which makes me wonder, what happens if you go into the tutorial with no coins? That's not possible, because you get the coins from the race, and then you... yeah. But I want to test the load time on a race that I know takes a long time to load. We'll hop in the Abomination. This is the longest load time because it's one of the longest races. It's still feeling pretty long. Yeah, I don't know if they optimize the load time. Yeah, that was quite a long load time. Man, this thing feels so good. The Abomination's gonna become like the best thing we've ever built. And we still have yet to refine it even more. Like, there's several things that I know I can do to it to make it better. Yeah, that's the same load time for sure. I know they in the patch notes they wrote that they fixed the bloom, so we can check that. We can check that on the other map that had that flickering issue. But I believe them. Oh, ran into the freaking speed trap camera. Rip. Take it to the Mud Bowl. We tried this on the Mud Bowl. The Dirt Master Pro I designed particularly for the Mud Bowl. Like, this thing handles really well at low speeds on dirt. Yeah, you can just go straight through those barrels. I designed this thing with this track in mind. Oh no, we lost one of our wheels. That's rip. That's it. But we were green though. We were green for most of it. I gambled going through the barrels. And it destroyed one of our wheels. But yeah, I think we're top 40 in PB with 52 seconds. Yeah, top 50. Chris, welcome back. Added armor to go through the barrels. Nice. The barrels didn't seem to break the wheels the first time around. This drag racer we're not getting rid of because this got us our fastest land speed record. Modified the Abomination. Yeah, I wanted to move this rear wing. to be like right in front. I think a 6 should be good. No, we're gonna need 7. Gonna look a little ridiculous though. Yusuf, welcome back. Yeah, something like that. I'll do an 8 and a 9. There we go. I've never seen a car reach 500 in GAM. The speed trap leaderboard shows it, but I've never seen it. Yeah, I suspect, if I'm being honest, I suspect that it hasn't ever happened. Nobody's ever reached over like 450 kilometers an hour with a vehicle. And the way people are getting like 10,000 kilometers an hour is by using aircraft. Yeah, we need to lower the front wing. The problem is the wheels are so far forward. And this, I think, is going to rotate. If I put... Oh, maybe not, because there's no force going into that. Yeah, that's actually not going to rotate. Can I put a peg into this? A pin? Yeah, okay. Ligma, welcome back. Linus, welcome. Top vehicles get their scores with aero abuse by making massive propellers. Yeah, I assume... I can kind of imagine what it looks like to do something like that. And I've been debating for some time whether I want to dedicate time to exploiting that or not. It is still up for debate. If you've checked out my previous videos from a long time ago, you'll find that I fully exploited a mechanic in Kerbal Space Program 2, which created pretty much infinite energy, also known as the Kraken drive. So if we can figure out how to make a Kraken drive. Yeah, the rear wing is actually lower than the front wing now at this point. So I think, yeah. If we can make a Kraken drive in screwdrivers, that might be a fun time. Yeah, let's use a 45. Oh, maybe? Ah. Can I read your last comment? I have an idea for a build. Max acceleration. Cool. You can put it on the workshop. Sharing builds in this game is actually very easy. I put several builds on the workshop myself. Yeah, we're trying to get this front wing to be right behind and very low the front wheels. Because, so it's clipping on this, on screen here. But if this is what's interesting about the motorcycle suspension. Yeah, see, now it's not clipping in front. Yeah. Can you make a vehicle build with max acceleration? Maybe. Oh, everything just broke. Okay, so that whole thing in front is now rotating for some reason. This needs to be a pin. But if we make that a pin, then it doesn't connect to that. This is unconnected here. But I think we can use a beam. Yeah, yeah. So if I do it like that, shorter pin, and then the beam 5. There we go. We had it for a second. And then another pin here, that should be okay, right? We'll find out. Are you in the Discord for the game? No, I'm not. Maybe I should join it. Another user with a windmill car? Yeah, I'm sure there are people who are making like crazy flying vehicles. I got the quadcopter on the workshop. If you tell me what it's called and it's on the workshop, I'll just get it on the workshop. We'll test some flying builds. I need to look at some more flying builds before I decide on like how I'm gonna make a flying build, because as of right, this thing stops on a dime. That's crazy. As of right now, I have no idea how I'm gonna make a flying build. Yeah, that brake time is exceptionally good. There's something about the motorcycle suspension that makes your braking time just way better. I don't know what it is, but brake time is very important. Did you play the demo of the game? No, I did not. I did read some comments that, yeah, the camera in the demo was like different. I don't necessarily mind the right click and then space and control, but from what I read, there's no reason why they can't just allow you to choose one control scheme or another. Oh, press F9? Oh, weird. So now I don't press right click at all. I don't mind having to press right click. Is that the main difference? In build mode, it shows you the suspension fully compressed. Yeah. Yeah. The motorcycle suspension in practice is down, like the wheel is down here. But yeah, this motorcycle suspension is very interesting. Let's hop in the quadcopter. I wanted to drive this thing again. I really want to see. Yeah, I can't fly this with my controller. Oh my. Oh, we did a front flip. So this uses electric motors with 3-to-1 gear ratio on 4 sides. And then to rotate, to torque around the center axis, it uses another servo, or I think that's the only servo it uses. Using the centrifugal force to rotate around the center axis, which is amazing. Like, this thing is awesome. It's very simple. This was like one of the first things that I saw that was uploaded to the workshop in terms of flying vehicles. It is inverse. Like, I'm pressing D right now and A right now. So it's, I guess, well, are we flying it backwards? Yeah, we were flying it backwards. So this is forwards. There we go. Yeah. I suspect if I spend enough, I really like the vehicle physics in this game, like the ground vehicle, suspension physics. But I suspect if I spend enough time designing an airplane, we could make something pretty insane. The only problem is I'm pressing the space bar. Let's see, hold on. Let's see if I can use my controller. The main problem is, oh, they added a mini map as well. Look, see in the top left? Mini map is a massive addition. Because when you're searching for chests around the map, you kind of go in blind. Like, you have to go from the main menu to look at the map and be like, okay, it's around here. But with the mini map, it makes it way easier. Yeah, I don't think I have a control. I'm pressing every button on my controller right now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's right stick and A, which means that my thumb, I have to like move my left thumb across the controller. All right, how do I rotate? Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh, the control layout on my controller is... Wait, that... Yeah, so backwards, like to look backwards, is the same button to rotate it. Yeah, the control scheme... If I could change the control scheme, this would be much easier. But I can kind of fly it like that. Yeah, at this point I've pushed. I can go this way without looking behind me. To go this way, I need to look behind. It also makes me look behind me. And I've tried every other button. It doesn't seem like there's a button on my keyboard. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's... So, X and that do the same thing. Okay. But yeah, if I use... I mean, keyboard is okay. It's pretty janky. It's like very static. You're either like 100 or 0. And when you're flying an aircraft, that's not how you want your controls to be. But yeah, this is great. This is awesome. This thing doesn't have enough energy though. So maybe we modify this to have more energy and a higher gear ratio. This is typically how I learn, and I'd recommend this learning process for other people. I take something that's been built by someone who knows what they're doing, or kind of knows what they're doing, and then I try to modify it typically trying to make it more powerful. And then by doing that, I develop my own style, right? So now that we've changed that gear ratio, wait, isn't this the same? This is the same gear ratio. Yeah, we didn't even need to delete that. We could have just replaced the engines, right? What? Did it just delete my previous thing? Yeah, we could have just replaced this. I'm being poo brand. We didn't even need to replace the gears. It's the same ratio. We just want to add the heavier engines to it. When I renamed this, so rename quad arc 1, And then when I click this, add car to your garage, it just overwrites my build. That's not good. Yeah, that needs to be okay. Let's test this then. So now we have this in category 2. Let's rename it to Quad Mark 1. And then add car to your garage. What? Yeah. See what I mean? That's it. It keeps overwriting my build when you have to be careful, just for anyone watching, for future reference. If you add a car to your garage and you've been modifying the thing, it'll overwrite whatever modifications you just made. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's do this and then not yeah. Yeah, you can stack planetary gears. Add the car, then duplicate, and then take it from the shop. Take it from the workshop. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that did save our Quad Mark 1, but then it overwrote the other one. So yes, for future reference, anyone watching, if you take something from the workshop and add it to your garage, make sure to duplicate it, then rename it, and then modify it. Because otherwise, if you add it to your garage again, it will overwrite the previous one. Yeah, it's a dangerous bug. That's a dangerous bug, because if someone's been working on something for like an hour and they're like, oh, you know what? I want to start from fresh and then compare this to this thing, and oops, you just wiped your whole build. This has the new, I wanted to, let's hop in this thing. Okay. Oh, now the whole thing rotates and spacebar doesn't work. Oh, you know why? This is why. See, we're learning. If I configure that, if I look at this thing, unmodified, this is configured to space and left shift. So that is how you choose your keys. Going back on what I said before, configuring, so I can configure these motors to I can map it to my controller. So going back on what I said before, you can map controls. Close, pick, right tree, pick. What? I can't get off of this screen using the controller. I'm pressing every button. Every button. So I have to like map it and then press escape, I guess. We'll find out if this works. Build a 6-wheel truck? I can try. Oh, they're rotating backwards. Yeah, see how they're rotating backwards. So if I just switch these, should be good. There's probably another way. Let me just see if what this does. The whole thing still spins. So, okay, let's go back to this thing. We're learning, we're learning. Okay, something is full jank. Full jank, nah. So, let me start fresh. Yeah, this says this even says unnamed. It's concerning me. I'm gonna just exit career and restart. Because it's not unnamed on the workshop. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Huh. I imagine they're rotating backwards to produce lift instead of downforce. Oh, indeed. Yes, so... Wait, what? I think we might have to restart our game. All I'm gonna do is get rid of the engines, right? And if we look at this, left shift and space, we'll just go left shift and space. I'm not gonna touch the controller. Because when I map keys to that, I can't... When I map buttons to the controller, I can't exit this screen. Oh, so it's backwards because they're upside down. Yes, okay, we're learning. That still doesn't explain why the whole thing rotates around, though. Is there something that's happening in the build that's countering the rotation? No. Reverse half of the motors. Oh, true. Yeah. Now the question is which half? I understand that. Yeah, that I'm not fully grasping. Like, all I did was all I did was take the engines in this thing, replace them, and then use the exact same controls. So this is like, this is the mapping, right? Space, left shift. Space, left shift. Ah, it has to be on one side. Okay. 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 We're making incremental progress here. It may be painful, but it is progress. Yes, space, left shift, shift, left space. Or that's my brain right now. That's my brain right now. Left space. Yes, indeed. Indeed. This is good learning, though. We're doing some good learning here. All right, so this side, space, left shift, space. Yeah, not each corner one half yet. Okay, that's still doing the same thing. Do we have to do it like left shift space, space left shift, space left shift? So this half is the opposite of this half. Let's try that. Because you have to counter the torque. No, not even that works. Yeah, we need to duplicate it. Otherwise it wipes our build. Yeah, here we go. Working perfectly fine. Go to building. Look at this thing. Space left shift, space left shift on that side. That's how we had it. And then left shift space. Wait, what? Oh, only one is countering it. Wait, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Yeah. So these three are in the same state. Space, space, space. And then left shift. Okay. We're honing in on it. We're debugging. So there's one engine that's countering all of the others. Ah, we did some learning. So now that makes me wonder if that's a 3-to-1. What happens if we... So, okay. To explain the conundrum, there's only one of 4 that is counteracting the other's rotation, right? This one is, let's say, reversed. And then all of these are in the same direction. So now what happens if I switch these all to be 1-to-1? Or if I reverse them entirely? It's 2-to-1? Oh, those are 2-to-1? Are you... Okay. I believe you. Okay, see, we don't get enough revolutions per minute. From the engine. 1-to-1 doesn't spin the propeller fast enough for it to lift off the ground. Would it making the propellers larger be the same as adding higher gear ratios? So, yeah. Yeah, I think so. You're like moving more air, right? The actual teeth for the gears in the code are 8, 10, and 16. Interesting. So that's actually... So what you're saying is... This would be a 2-to-1. 2 and 1. And then this would be a 3-to-1. I think that makes sense. Planet gears are lighter than medium gears. Interesting. They definitely seem like they would be heavier. Yeah, I always thought of this as like 1, 3, 5. But if you're saying it's 8, 10, 16... Medium to small is 1.25 to 1. Interesting. Yeah, visually it looks, yeah, that's tough. I'm trying to like, yeah. Let's go back to this state. This is definitely some learning. And I'm particularly using a 4 propeller. I'm using the quad on the workshop. It's one of the most subscribed things on the workshop right now. I'm using this for a particular reason, because we're doing some good learning right now. Just like we were using the motorcycle suspension rather than continuing to use the same suspension over and over again. Yeah, so that produces enough RPM. Now, given this setup, there's not enough space on each side. So we could make the propellers bigger. We could do that. And yes, a larger propeller would be like a higher gear ratio. Similar. Put planetary gears under the propeller. Ah. That might be another option. Now you're thinking with portals. Like that. Oh, see, this has to be, that cannot be like that. It has to be. What do you mean that can't be placed there? Ah, we were selecting something wrong. That has to be a peg. And this has to be able to spin. Yeah. I want to just see what happens. Okay, the whole thing starts rotating. Oh. Wait, do we have it? Do we have it backwards? Why is that one still rotating? I think we're gonna have to do that to every single one. That's confusing me now. But if we can just flip the planetary gear, that's not a difficult fix. I'm keeping it, I'm trying to keep it simple. Like, I'm trying to build upon this design. Like, I know I could stretch it out. I know I could add like multiple propellers for each thing. I just want to build upon the previous design so that we can get a really good feel for like a quadcopter system. Given the revelation we had earlier about how one of these motors is spinning backwards to counteract the other's rotation is amazing. That's beautiful. Why does it change the position every time? There we go. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get really high amounts of torque on the low end, but once we get them spinning, should they accelerate? Wait, why is... Oh, look how slow they're spinning. Wait, what? All right, first things first. Let's flip all of these. Yeah, I'm pressing spacebar. Wrong way. I flipped the planetary gears. Not even this is working anymore. Did I mess something up with the way that I restructured the... Big motor time? No, but see, not even this is working. Like, the engines aren't even activating at this point. I'm pressing spacebar. What did I do? What did I do? I'm very confused as to why that's not activating. If we go to the previous build, this is the structure, right? It goes straight into that. That goes into that. Interesting. I'm confused. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so we'll work this out. HP, welcome. The wings, they are on the wrong way. I'm not sure about that. So if I look at it facing forward, the wings are the same direction as the default build. Like this is what's on the workshop. This is what this thing works. Like we're good. It's good. It works. What I'm trying to do is take this same concept. Oh, this is rotating that way. No, that's correct. That's the same direction. Yeah, if you look carefully, the wings are rotating really, really slowly. That's what's confusing me. There's something that we messed up with this connection here. That's what I suspect is happening. And what I'm gonna try why is it not letting me pre-drive it? What? It's just not letting me click pre-drive. Car has errors. What errors? What errors? Planetary gears just don't work with hinge connectors. Yeah, but we don't have planetary gears on here anymore. Oh. Is it this that's bugging it out? Yeah, I'm experimenting. Yeah, we can't do that. You can't. That's the whole point of this piece. That's the whole point. You can't put a pin through a cog. We're gonna have to do some like very bare bones experimentation to figure out. Okay, see, look, that one's moving. See that? We're doing bare bones experimentation now. So yes, HP, I believe you may be correct. When in doubt, do some bare bones experimentation. No, I think we have the gears the right way around. I think we're experiencing some strange issue with the way the wings were touching each other. Because they are only one unit away from one another. Given the width of this, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Base left shift. I think we're gonna let's put these here. Yeah, this one is backwards. Can I post links in chat? Yeah, I think if it's like an imager link or like something more trusted, that works. There we go. Now we're still rotating though. But you can see that one of the things is rotating in the opposite direction, but for some reason we're still in it. Yeah, space left shift, space left shift. That one's opposite. So maybe if we make this one opposite, it'll... I think the 4 propeller system is... We should just go and make an airplane. Okay, okay, we got it. We got it. But now the question is... Okay, okay. These need to be opposite. I think. Also, I don't think we're getting enough torque. Or we're not getting enough RPM. We have enough torque. We're not getting enough speed. Yeah, so simply rotate these, right? I think that's correct, because they have to rotate opposite of the direction they create downforce, so that their downforce is being created downwards. Okay, we got one side lifting up, and now it's rotating. Okay. So I'm thinking we have to switch one of these back. No, the whole thing rotates. Yeah, so I think I was correct, but no, I do believe these have to be... They have to all be in the same direction, but that's what I'm struggling to understand, because if they're rotating the opposite direction, then wouldn't you also want the wings to be in the opposite positions? Yeah, so this is the only one that's rotating the other way. These are all opposite. Yes, these are all opposite. I'm still confused. Oh, I see it. Yeah. This one needs to be swapped, right? I'm still confused as to why the hinge connector... didn't allow energy to be transferred through the planetary gear. Oh, there we go. Okay. Change one of the props direction. Yeah. Well, we're getting lift on that side, right? So the opposite side of the... gear. These are all space. Yeah, these are... Oh, yeah. This is confused. I think we need to start working on a single propeller build. This is like, it's too much. Because these are all rotating in the same direction. I think we need to just do a single propeller build. Yeah, now we're not rotating, but we're also not lifting. Huh. I mean, yeah, I think at this point, we just focus on single propeller. Because figuring out which direction they're rotating in, like there's no animation, right? Like I want to see which way these are rotating in this screen. Yeah, let's just start building a single propeller. You basically have to use the hinge connector for something like this, right? Like when you're in the, for instance, just to give an example, when you're in the screen for this, these all rotate. So I can get a good idea, like, okay, that's rotating with that, that's providing the thing there, and, you know, but when you're in this screen, these don't rotate. The gears rotate. This gear is rotating here. But it's not rotating the hinge connector, right? The hinge connector too. So that's where I'm like getting like stuck. I'm looking at it thinking, okay, cool. But I can't actually see which direction these are rotating in, given whether this motor is left shift or space or left shift. So it's like the trial and error involved with that is not something I want to. It's not something I want to go back and forth with anymore. I recommend that they make it so it shows the rotation of the hinge connector. And sure, you could say just stop being poo brain. I wish I could stop being poo brain, but it's hard. It's honestly hard. Planar helicopter. I'm gonna try vertical lift helicopter first with a single rotor, just to see what happens. The whole thing. Oh, you need a counter. Okay, okay. So how do you translate? See, this is the, so let's take a look at the, let's take a look at the workshop. For me to really understand the counter rotation. Yeah, there's a airplane in the trailer. I don't think they focused on making it aircraft oriented, but it's definitely a cool end game. Like I'd consider building aircraft in this game. As far as like my personal journey goes through this game, for like the past 30 hours I've been playing, I view aircraft as like the end game. So here's the helicopter, and we have flown this thing before. This is the helicopter. So The reason this has 2 rotors is what we just experienced earlier. Because if you don't have 2 rotors, you succumb to the centrifugal force, the rotation of the rotor itself. So you need 2 rotors to counteract each other's motion. Now, this doesn't have a stabilizer on the back. But in order to have a build like this without a stabilizer on the back, you need the dual rotor. There are even helicopters that I believe have a dual rotor and a stabilizer for even more maneuverability. All right, it's E to go up. See how they rotate in different directions? And this thing works seamlessly. Like, whoever built this knew very, very well what they were doing. But this is a nice example of, like, why aircraft is, like, the end game. Yeah, this thing flies very well. And you can see how the tail is wagging, like, back and forth. And that's because it has those vertical fins. Which are keeping it in alignment with the direction that we're heading in, due to air resistance. But the most interesting thing to pay attention to is the fact that both of the rotors are spinning in opposite directions. It's crazy how they just go from start to stop instantaneously. In real life, that would snap the blades off of the helicopter. If you stopped them that quickly. And the bottom one, if we look at it like this, the bottom one's rotating clockwise. The top one is rotating counterclockwise. Yeah. And that makes sense based on the direction of the angle of the blades of the rotors, right? And there is an airplane in the game. I'll show you the airplane as well. We'll explore some workshop stuff. This was made by Operator Snow, the Blue E7 helicopter. It is the most subscribed thing on the Steam Workshop for this game. And you can see why. I mean, it's pretty crazy, right? Like, I will fully admit, I cannot, and I'm learning, I cannot build something like that at this current moment. I think the quadcopter is a really good learning system because it's very bare bones. But having 4 rotors does add the complexity, whereas with the helicopter you only have 2 rotors. But the thing is, the rotors are in alignment. They're in alignment and they're rotating in different directions. So you need to use multiple gears to achieve that. Here's Fancy Plane 2.0 WASD control created by Spectre. Let's check out Fancy Plane 2.0. Today I did my first workshop upload. Nice. That's not good. I don't know if that's meant to be happening. Wait, what? I'm getting the idea as to how this works. So I'm pressing W. When I press shift, it does that. Yeah, I don't space to go forward. The whole thing is rotating. Yeah, shift, space definitely works better. Hold on, we're getting it. I'm getting a feel for how it actually works. There we go. Okay, there we go. It does have a constant rotation to the left. It constantly rotates to the left. Like, I have to battle it. And I think that's because all of the fan blades are rotating in the same direction. Oh, it's kind of smoothing out now. Very interesting. If I press shift, it reverses the motors. That control is crazy. I honestly am confused as to how it's letting us move the vehicle. I assume, yeah. Yeah, they made it so you can move vehicles with WASD. Zero, welcome. It should even out if you had two going the opposite way. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it's strange because now it's okay. It's still got a very slight rotation. At first, it was rotating to the left constantly. Now it's smoothed out. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I've been pressing spacebar. But yeah, this thing is cool. Let's try the other plan. There's another plane we tried, the Breeze. Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't actually have enough. We have to try it in creative mode because it uses like 50 carbon fiber wings. The drag over the wings keeps it level. Yeah, that makes sense. Did you check the gearing chart? Yeah, for the aircraft, it's kind of weird. This one takes forever to analyze because of all of the wings. Like, these are all wings. Yeah, now it says car has errors. It said that before. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, we had it in creative mode before. We used this thing before. Yeah, it's T to accelerate. There we go. And this one is very stable. I suspect the propellers are rotating in opposite directions. You can still use work. Yeah. You just don't get money. Which, if I'm gonna do races in career, I'm gonna do them with stuff that I built. Yeah, this thing handles quite well. Except the drag when you turn rapidly reduces your velocity significantly. Like, we're going 200. If I start turning, we pancake. It's very maneuverable, though, at the sacrifice of losing velocity rapidly whenever you turn. This kind of feels like a biplane. Yeah, and you can fly it upside down. But this is how I suspect people have gotten like 10,000 kilometers. Like, if you do this. Oh, we missed the speed trap. Hold on. The speed trap camera is over there. If we go really high. Hold on, thank you. Wow, that is the first donation I have ever gotten. You are the first donator of this channel, and I very, very much appreciate it. That is beautiful. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, we're trying to crash this airplane into the speed camera to try and get a higher... Oh, we can float. We can float. Look at it float. Yeah, this thing is awesome. This is, I think, one of the highest subscribed things on the workshop. You're welcome. Thank you again. Very much appreciated. If we go low... Oh, bring it up, bring it up. No, we missed it again. So that's gonna... I'll say it again. I feel like... we can, like, hover. I feel like aircraft in this game are, like, the end game. Figuring out and understanding how to build aircraft in this game is like the subtle end game. We've gotten pretty good at making cars. Like, we made a early 2000s F1 racer, but we have yet... Oh, we can't get it to click. They may have patched that. They may have patched that. It's very, very possible. They may have secret patched that. Because that's how we got our 400. I'll try it a couple more times. Hop on the Discord? Yeah, I'll do that after stream. I assume, I mean, I think I'm correct in my assumption that people use aircraft. We could try to modify this thing. Yeah. My first major learning experience in this game was modifying the Secret Queen. All right, I think we're gonna have to go right above the road if I can. It's very difficult to control this thing close to the ground. There we go. Okay, we got 302. So no, they did not patch it. I was thinking maybe they added some limitation to the speed trap cameras, like where you had to be touching the ground. So if you get this thing close to the ground, like I remember in Kerbal Space Program 2, the land speed record basically came down to hovering above the ground extremely gently. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You don't rely on downforce. You rly on some other type of force to propel you forward, and then you're just touching the ground. Like, think of like a hovercraft, right? We do not talk about KSP2 anymore. Oh no, I will. I will. KSP2 was a beautiful failure. A failure to be noted and recorded. Yeah, this thing is crazy. So this has three planetary gears in alignment. And this thing's power source is a single Electrix 180. That's all it is. So what they went for was extremely high RPM, because why not, right? You're moving air. You're not moving a vehicle like on tarmac, a wheel. Now, if you were to make these, if you were to modify these and make these carbon wings, that could be interesting. Add more planetary gears? It needs more. You could. The thing is, you know, you look at, you take the wings off, right? The wings are a beautiful, beautiful pattern that they created. It's a beautiful pattern of the shark fins between the beams. And the shark fins don't provide downforce. They just provide air resistance. So you're not constantly getting lift from that. What you're getting is direct motion in a stable line. And then this here, this servo rotates this entire thing, the tail. So you have rudder control. And then the back wing is what angles. Yeah, you could easily upgrade this thing with more planetary gears, a higher, a better engine. The Electrics 3C. I don't know why am I not seeing the power curves on these? I'm just realizing now that I'm not actually seeing any of the... Because we're in creative mode? I'm not seeing any of the power curves on the engines. Power curves are based on the wheels. Yeah, I guess so. But hold on. No, see, when I'm in this screen, like say I want to put another one of these on here, I still can't see the graph. Huh. I'm gonna restart my game quickly. Yeah, there's a lot you can do to modify that. You can clearly tell the core while it's loading. I'm gonna put the BRB up. You can tell the core structure of it, right? It makes sense that there are 3 planetary gears in a row because you really want very high RPM. The questions I have are like, at higher RPMs, does it get harder for the... It must, right? For the propeller to turn due to the resistance of the air. So in that case, we could see what would happen if we plug a stronger engine in there. Yeah, I can't. So previously you could hover over these and there was a graph here and you could see the power curves. But now I don't seem to be able to see that. I can't see the horsepower or anything in regards to the engines. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you see them in your game? You may have some other issue? Oh, interesting. Is it possible we bugged out our game? If you can see them in your game, and I can't see them in my game, that means that something's bugged out with my game. Yeah, see, it gets stuck on compute downforce. It's like desperately trying to figure out what the F is going on with the 2 carbon wings there. You won't see power curves on a plane? Yeah, I mean, but we went to our... Like, if we go here... And I hover over the engines, I still can't see them. Like... I feel like I used to be able to hover over these and see their horsepower and their power curve. but now I just see how much they weigh. I do want to try and modify it. I just want to try and put a bigger engine in this thing and see what happens. The compute downforce takes some time. Is that connected? I think so. Yeah, that's connected to that. Okay, we're good. All of that's still connected. We just popped the better engine in it. Oh, the new patch messed that up. Yeah, that's okay. It's not like extremely necessary. I don't know why we got in this thing before. Why is it giving us errors now? This is why I'm like, yeah, aircraft, and I'm gonna say it very explicitly, aircraft is the end game. If you make all of the ground vehicles that you have ever dreamed of, then I recommend messing with aircraft. Otherwise, yeah, maybe we can modify this thing. Where's the engine on this? Here's the engine. And this one as well just has a single small electric engine with a capacitor. Yeah, we may want to do that and that. That should be connected, right? If these are pins, yeah, they are, right? Yeah. Oh, I need to remap the, yeah. Because W tilts us forward. Yeah. So yes, that does seem to increase the rate at which we're going up. That is providing us more lift faster. And I'm going off of the fact that we just flew this earlier. Add a planetary gear? We could. It's actually not difficult to modify the It's not difficult to modify the engine because the engine's right above this empty compartment here. So we could probably just stick a freaking PW Blaze on this thing if we wanted to. Right? Yeah, that whole thing is gonna rotate though. I don't think... Nah. Yeah, that takes up all of that space there. That might be okay. Keyword might be okay. It may just... The whole tail might fall off, for all I know. Yeah, we could do some janky jerry-rigged setup. These need to be... This is too far forward. All right, that should be stable. Oh, we forgot to make it spacebar. Yes. We're gonna end up breaking this game. We're immediately above 500 kilometers. Oh. Yes. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. $500. This is why I want to mess with aircraft. Because this is, again, like I said earlier in the stream, what I imagine people are getting just absurd times with. We take this same concept and we translate it into basically the shape of an arrow. And we have something that we can rapidly maneuver in any direction with an extreme amount of force in 3 dimensions, right? So like, imagine this thing. We're gonna spend time modifying this because this is beautiful, and I completely understand how the 2 rotors spin in opposite directions. It's the simplest design. At first, I thought that the quadcopter was the simplest design, but no. The simplest design is the dual rotor. It's a little bit... we'll examine it further. The hardest part is getting them to spin in opposite directions in alignment. Yeah, let's put a planetary gear. More planetary gears is more better. That is how the saying goes. We're gonna create a rocket ship. Like it's gonna happen. And yes, I do know that I can check out other people's builds and whatnot. If they put it on the workshop, I'll try it. But no, I'm not gonna go and like try to. I want to start from this thing, right? Like I want to modify this thing and make it absurd. Don't forget the. I don't think the turbo is gonna matter so much. Oh yeah, I need to. But because you said it, it will be done. We will add that turbo. Three, two, one. Oh, it actually kind of went a little slower. Oh, you know why? It's because of the gear ratio. The extra... the extra planetary gear lowered the torque. So... it's too much. It's just too much torque. We would need to add... No, there's no such thing as too much torque. You just need... That just means you need more engines. That's your problem there. You just need more engines. Your gear ratio is too high? Simple. More engines. I have the solution to all of the world's problems. More engines. All right, wait, that's not connected now, is it? No, that's, oh, but, we could, yeah, we could do it like this. Yeah, we could do like that. There we go. All right, that should be good. And then gear shifts as well. Oh wait, the whole thing broke. Wait, why'd the whole thing break now? Did I take something out? Oh, I did. The whole thing is broken. I think if I do that, it should be okay. Oh, and then we need to configure this one as well, because both of them are running in tandem now. Yeah, space and left control. Did we break it? Oh, I didn't put the planetary. Wait, what? Oh, thank you. Yes. Indeed. Wait, so that whole thing is now just connected to this? Very stable design. Oh! Look at that thing. Pull up, pull up. I love how it just makes like a freaking insane whining sound. That's the only sound it makes. It doesn't make any engine sound at all. I think this is the fastest I've ever gone in the game. This is the fastest I've ever gone. 580 kilometers briefly. So this is the thing, right? Like, we just unlocked like a new realm in this game. We just discovered an entirely new realm. And my brain is just thinking of all the possible ways that we can take a design like this and make it extremely maneuverable. There's no doubt in my mind that the people who are getting like absurd lap times are exploiting the downforce in this game to the maximum extent. You see how fast we can change directions? Like, look at that. Just like instantaneous direction change. Delete all the body and the weights. At this point, we're in creative mode. So we have to think. We need the tail, right? Because the tail is like our only point of stabilization. You had 2 planetary gears? Yeah, I did. You are correct. We added another motor to give us enough power to use 2 planetary gears. Now here's the problem. This is the only point that this is actually connected to at this point. So we're gonna need to be careful, and we're gonna need to we're gonna need to reconnect these points right here. Yes. All right, that should this should still hold together, just without all of that front weight, right? Oh yeah, it's totally gonna mess up the center of mass, but that's not the point. This is the point. We're not worried about the center of mass. We're worried about creating as much thrust as physically possible in this game. That is what we're interested in. We are going beyond the limitations and we are entering into a new realm. We'll keep the one confetti cannon in the back. That's not connected to anything important. Let's hope that's not important. Yeah, this we can connect like that. The body, all the body is not useful. Indeed. Indeed. I'm gonna hone in on, I think this connection here is still kind of important, but we can make that connection better. This needs to run all the way through it. I feel like there's a better way to connect. Why is that glowing red? Oh, they said that in the patch notes that the higher tier engine, the PW Blaze 1000 glows red, and the PW Blaze 600 does not, as a way to show a difference between the two. I do remember reading that. Yeah, this thing is going to be ridiculous. I don't know how we're... So this is the thing, right? The developers added a way to move yourself in the air using a force, right? A force. We'll just call it a force. There is a magical force that moves your vehicle in the air at will. And we're going to attempt to exploit that this whole bottom part. Like, who needs a bottom part? Who even needs a bottom part? All right, let's see if this actually is connected properly. Oh. Okay, so here's the thing. We still don't have our air control is getting limited, right? Like, I can't steer. 1,000! 1,000! We hit 1,000, over 1,000. 1,200. 1,200. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. All right, so now that we have something that is more refined, the issue we're having now, which we need to solve, and we will work on solving, is we have no air control. Like, changing our direction mid-air is still extremely difficult. We have all the acceleration we want. The speed, the acceleration, beautiful. It's fantastic. But now we need the ability to turn. And in my mind, I'm thinking, like, so this thing has these tiny propellers, right? With like one small electric engine. So you use a small propeller like that, pointed in a very specific direction, and then you map it to one of the directional keys. So you effectively aim this thing in any direction that you want in three-dimensional space. Sadly, you can't map servos to AWS. Yeah, yeah. That's something they're gonna have to add eventually. What was that even connected to? I don't know. Wait, what is this whole thing even connected to at this point? What are we connecting to what exactly? Oh, yes, this thing. Yeah, the whole top part. Just remake the plane wings, but vertically. Yes, something like that, right? Where like you have flaps that you can angle. I really want to take a closer look at this. This is interesting to me. So this is the main shaft that's going into these small gears. And then they're using 2 to translate it back into this, and then 1 to translate it back into this, with this gap here, right? This is not actually connected. What is this? A 4? Yeah. This is not actually connected here. But yeah, that does need to actually be connected with the beam. So that's how it's translating force in one direction here to spin clockwise, clockwise, and then it translates force here in the opposite direction because it's using a double translation. Yeah. But this is where it translates. But yes, this does need to be a 4. And then we need the connector, the beam, to go across like that. Yeah, just for stability's sake, I think do that, just so we're not wondering why something is flying off. Yes, so we do need an actual carriage connection to the engines to stop them from rotating along the axis of power transfer. All right, should be good. It just disappears. But yeah, at this point, I mean, I can kind of redirection it, right? Oh, it's bugging out. Yeah, I don't know why wouldn't you put one more planetary? I could, but right now I'm concerned with actually being able to control the thing. Because there's no ramp up, right? Like, we just immediately go flying. And I'm even thinking we don't need... We can always add more wings. But I don't think we need all of those wings. Yeah, as far as that crossbar goes, you need it. The whole thing, this whole structure is what rotates. Yeah. I pretty much whittled it down to the barest bare bones. And then added another... Yeah, I can't even see it. I don't know why the camera is jiggling. I don't know what's doing that. But yeah, we're not hitting the max speed. And the acceleration is lower with less wings. I think the camera is jiggling. I have a suspicion that it's jiggling because there's nothing below the engines. Being connected to the bottom carriage is making the camera shake. Yes. The fact that the engines are the thing touching the bottom, right? See how like it lifted up in the editor? I wonder, let's experiment. Let's see if that stops the camera from shaking. No. Yeah, look, it's embedded. Okay, okay. So we do this then, right? Or we could just put some like really basic wheels underneath it. Oh no, we don't even need a 7. We can use a 5. Yeah. Oh, but well, no, we don't even need a 5. We just need a 3. And then connector. Technically, we don't need it on both sides. Let's just see if that stops it. No, it's still doing it. Let's see. Yeah, interesting. It's still jiggling. We'll figure it out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, another thing that I think I did when it, well, we got rid of the bottom. I think, yeah, we can do this. We can do this. I think the balance of power that we have currently is good. Like the balance of power and planetary gears. We need to add more wings though. Getting rid of these, I think, was not the correct decision. The jiggle may be caused by the turbo. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's a little smoother. Yeah, it's a little smoother. No, it's kind of still jiggling. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if I can reliably change our direction, the thing is, what happens now is we're going so fast. What we need is the center of mass to be located inside of the... No, you know what we need? We need a tail. We need like a tail below this. That way it'll stop it from flipping around. The drive shaft is rotating the carriage. Then you have the post going back and rotating back to the engine again. So if I make these all pegs, if I make them all pins, will it be okay? So it definitely wasn't the bottom. Like, I don't know if we need to even worry about that. We are going to need to consider... So the whole way this is set up, like, we're experimenting right now. And that's fine and dandy. But really, the limitation is the fact that our engines are down here. Our center of mass is below. So every time we stop moving, we're basically pulling this center of mass along with it, right? And what we really want is to be able to rotate in 3 dimensions around a center of mass. But that's difficult because all of this gearing here is required to spin this whole thing. That's a part of the tricky nature of this. All right, let's try this. And then if it still rotates or jiggles, then I'm going to remove one of the... Yeah, that's even worse now. Yeah, controlling this thing is like... Good luck. Oh, see, the whole engine is rotating. Yeah. I see that. when we changed the way this was set up, we made it so the whole thing is rotating. Right? This can't be connected here. That's why. That has to be connected somewhere like this, I think. Yeah, I think something like that. Nope, still jiggling. Disconnect the engine. Yeah, maybe disconnecting one of the engines. Yeah, that was it. Oh, maybe? No, it's still... it's still doing it. We definitely don't get any reduction to acceleration by disconnecting an engine. The original did it because it had a... It had like an entire carriage. That with like counterbalanced weights and all that. If we disconnect both engines, then it won't fly. The reason why this thing flies so smoothly is because it has a tail and the weights in the front force the nose down. So no matter which way you turn, it kind of balances out. And that I can understand. If you don't try it, you don't know. If I disconnect both engines, we won't have any thrust. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, you can see how this gets capped out. Well, it doesn't cause camera shake like when we're going below 600. So that might be why. Yeah, now we just need a way to steer this thing. So every time I let go of the acceleration, it fishtails in the opposite direction. That's going to be a part of the difficulty. Like, I can kind of control it. But not really. Oh, that camera wobble is like... Yeah. I do think that... we're at the point where we have the energy that we want. But we're gonna need to figure out a better steering mechanism. But we've definitely learned. I think we're very much so touching upon just how people are getting like 10,000 kilometers on the speed trap, right? Like it's pretty evident at this point that by using a propeller, effectively a propeller, you can create an insane amount of force in a very short amount of time without worrying about any type of air resistance. No engine mounts, just the shaft. Like this? Yeah, that did it. It's clear. Like we're not our yeah, it's clear. We're clear flying now. Clear skies. Now we just need to make a tail to stop it from flipping, right? Beautiful. I really love how using the electric motor like doesn't cause any sound. This is like, this is getting close to the ideal build, right? We need to figure out how do I steer this thing? Like if I want to go left while I'm flying, more balanced engine. Yeah, the oh, hold on. Hold on. Major breakthrough. What if we just go backwards? Like that. Well, we're considerably slower. But no, it's considerably slower. We need to make some type of steering mechanism is what we need. So we have our engine and our transmission. I'm thinking, yeah, we don't need that at all. What is this, a 6? Make this into a 4. Nah. Make that into a 3. Planetary gear. A 2. And then that. That'll bring our center of mass a little bit closer, I think. Yeah. See how it doesn't... It kind of still does it. It kind of still fishtails. Weird. It stopped allowing me to accelerate. David, welcome back. Dear God. Indeed. We knew it would come down to this, right? We knew it would come down to this. It was always going to come down to this. Are you using keypad steering? Yes. Yeah, that's clean. Like, we just get a clean 700. But I can't turn left or right. And then I immediately fishtail. Yeah. But this is very close. I can't turn left or right. So if I make some type of engine or some type of system that uses propellers in every other direction surrounding the engine, we could steer very easily. Make the prompts bigger? Yeah, I guess because we have the energy. I guess we could make them longer. The biggest thing, what it's going to all come down to, and once we figure that out, like, we're golden. Is the steering. So we figure out how to, we've effectively whittled down the helicopter in the workshop, right? We took the helicopter, the most subscribed thing on the workshop, and we deleted everything except for its powertrain. And we realized, oh, this is just using one small, tiny electrics motor. What if we put a big motor on it with a bunch of planetary gears and deleted the entire, everything unnecessary? That's what we did. That's where we are now. Oh, beautiful. 1,000. Oh, 998. No. There's 1,000. If we go down, we get 1,000. Like a freaking meteor at that point. Dude, this is crazy. Shark fins and servos for control surfaces. Yeah. That's what it's going to come down to. We're going to need to make like a tail with shark fins. And then based on the tail, we're going to need to depending on, so someone said it earlier that you can't map servos to control surfaces. Which, if that's true, or you can't map WASD to servos. That's what they were saying. Yeah, that's a solid, this thing can go at 1,000 kilometers an hour. So this thing right now is where we want it to be, right? In terms of power. Like, I think in terms of the experimentation regarding the engine, the powertrain, like we got it. Now comes the next tricky part, which is how do we actually harness and control all of this power? And it's going to come in the form of something like this thing, right? It's going to come in the form of something like this thing right here. So if I hop in this thing, after it analyzes the down, let's check this thing out. The fancy plane is a little simpler, right? Let me hop in this thing. See, we can easily rotate, and there's no yaw. Like, I can't QE yaw, right? Yaw would be like the ultimate control. But as long as I can rotate and pull up, that's all I really need to be able to do, right? Rotation, and then one, like, pull up in one direction. Yeah. To want to make some sort of missile. Yes. We're basically going to make a flying arrow. Right? That's powered by a giant propeller in the front and controlled by a small tail that we can kind of manipulate to change our direction. Now, I want to just experiment with doing just some really wonky design. Because the way that the fins work is they plug in like that. And it does use pins, so it doesn't rotate. Right? So just something like that. See how it, well, no, it's still rotating. That's why I'm feeling like I'm gonna need a connection. I want it to not turn around, right? The way that it's turning around. So we're gonna need to build this out a little bit. And it should be beautiful. So we're just building it out. And once I have, I think we can actually put pins like that. I don't think they're directional. They're symmetrical, right? We'll see if this stops it from rotating around. That's like going to be the first step. It still does. Kinda. Yeah, no, it still does. We're going to really need to build that out. It's getting a little bit slower, though. Huh. I think what we need... are fins that face that way. And we're probably going to need to make it even longer. Oh, see, it's going a little slower now. Yeah, there we go. Add another planetary gear? We're already going at... We accelerate all the way to 1,000. Yeah. I don't think we need more than 1,000. Not yet, at least. Right now, I'm just trying to gain control of this thing. And I think we're almost getting it. Like, I want to go left. Nah. See, I can't... Oh! There we go. There we go. I'm trying to go down now. No, I lost it. Yeah, you can kind of see me turning left and right. You're not even at sound barrier. Yeah, get good, right? Get good. How do you ever expect to be good if you don't break the sound barrier? This is stable, though. That's the thing that's, like, surprising me. The fact that it is not rotating and that we are obtaining a small amount of control from it. This is going to be beautiful because the game has a like mechanism baked into it that will actually let us WASD. I think this should be okay. Like if I go like that. Can you reach Mach 1? Yeah, 1,200 kilometers an hour. We did. Earlier in the stream, I guess, did actually technically break the sound. We broke the sound barrier. But yes, once I figure out how to get control of this thing, then I will work on making it go even faster. But right now, it's barely even manageable, and it just flies all over the place. We have control. We have control. Confirmed. It's reversed, but we have control. The map is too small, man. We just like keep flying off the map. Oh, look at this beauty. Look at it turn. Confirmed control. Not great control, and I can't see it for the most part on my screen. Let me... Okay, so... Oh, dude, the controller feels so much better. Hold on. We have to... Paprika, welcome back. Map this to that button. Oh, pull up. Yeah, it's the controls are reversed. But yeah, I am actively turning right now. Now I'm trying to go down. Pull up, pull up. Okay, we're good. It's inverted is what I'm trying to say. I don't know why would it be inverted? Oh man, the map is too small, man. So we take this concept and we turn it. Why are the controls all inverted? It's like, did I place something backwards? Oh, it's because we were upside down. But yeah, that's why. Okay. I have no way to roll. That's why. Like, I'm trying to... I have no way to roll. If we find a way to roll, then we're good. So rolling, I think, is going to take... We're very close. We have, what is that called? Not yaw, just directional control. Like, we can go left, right, up, down, but we can't roll. Right? We can yaw, but that's yaw. Yeah. Wait as a reaction wheel. Maybe. The thing is, right now, because we're using downforce as our source of power, where would I put the weight? In the back? Like right here? I think that's what you're talking about, right? Wait, how's that connected? Oh yeah, okay, we're good. We can do this and this. Like that? To move our... Yeah, but would that help though? Oh yeah, it kind of does. Another main problem is not being able to see the direction we're going in. Yeah, I'm turning left right now, actively. But... what I want to be able to do is... roll. Small weight on a motor. Spin it. Oh, okay. Okay, so... like that? Yeah, we can reorder that by doing this instead. And then putting a pin right here. Where's our center of gravity? Well, it got shifted back a little bit, which is good. I think we want it to be. The thing is, I'm not worried about energy. Like, we're getting our energy from downforce, which is the thing that's giving us an absurd amount of thrust. But yeah, now I can't seem to turn. Yeah, I don't think we want... well, yeah, I want... Again, the biggest problem I'm having is... my ability to rotate. So, when I press, like... Q or E, I'd like to be able to rotate. And I think that's going to require... Oh, that works. Yeah, now we're flying. Kind of. I'm pushing W. There we go. Nice. But see, now I'm flipping. I'd like to be able to flip back. But that reaction wheel is definitely giving us more control. What happens if I map this to... Is that what you're talking about? No, that's not... Yeah, it works. I mean, we're getting there, right? No, see, W... I'm trying to... I can turn left and right, like, very well. Now I'm going up and down. Okay. Yeah, and now I'm turning left. I'm turning right. That's up and down. Yeah, you know what we need to do? We just need to move the wings back more. But this thing works. The only thing is I can't roll. So once I start rolling, I can't stop it. So I need to like constantly change the direction. Yeah. A medium motor? I do understand the significance of this. That doesn't, I don't think we want this to be mapped. No, this can be mapped to space. The same thing. The WASD movement is, yeah, see? But yeah, I need to be able to roll. So we need a servo on either side. Yeah, also going down. I'm pressing W to go down. It doesn't like W so much. Space and control. No, I'm pressing space. Yeah. Space and control are how I'm controlling the thing. There's just one direction that it really doesn't like. And what I'm gonna need to do is move this back even more. I think so. I don't think we actually need these here because we want them to be far out to the sides. We need to figure out the servo, the stepper motor. Like if I do, wait, hold on. No, even simpler. No, the stepper motor. Like if I Q. Create another, oh, Kansas Cowboy, welcome. Create another propeller in the back, but have the blades facing like paddles. Indeed. I'm thinking something more like an air brake, kind of. I kind of know what you're talking about. Like, if I put a stepper motor there with a wing on it, I want to see what happens if I press Q. See how that changes? That's a little bit tough, though, because if I press Q, it locks in place. Yeah, I learned about the stepper motor from the tutorial. I called it Servo Mark 1, but what this really is a stepper motor. If I press Q, it makes the wheels angle outwards. It's pretty cool. What you can do with it is you can actually change the turn degree. So if we make it like 180, you can do that. Like, you can do crazy stuff with it if you figure it out. But the problem is it's a toggle, right? Like, I don't want it. Oh, hold key down. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, devs. Thank you. So if I press Q... Oh, nice. So I'm holding it down, let go. Hold down, let go. Right? So if I translate this again... I'm very close to figuring this out. I'm very, very close. It's like, don't get me wrong. I've got poo brain, so it's gonna take a second, but we'll get it. We're figuring out like multiple things at the same time. It's gonna, so simply, it's gonna rotate around this axis, right? And what we want to do is translate that. Huh. Like, I'm trying to think. So we have that in that position. No, see, I need it to be rotated. Oh, okay. So what if I just do... Wait, does that have a... What does that have on the other side? Nothing. Yeah, I'm being poo brain, and I apologize. Please excuse the poo brain. All right, so that whole thing will rotate now, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, because we deleted it and put it back. All right, we don't want it to go 90 degrees. I'm figuring out the stepper motor right now, and it's difficult. I don't understand why it's rotating. Did I mess something up? Like, am I not meant to do that, or? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it doesn't like being put into a peg hole. Could that be it? It might not like being put into a peg hole. Axle versus pin? I think so. Yeah. Okay, we got it. Okay. So, we need to make it so we can hold it down. Right? Hold key down. And that's the setup. We figured we kind of got it, I think. So the only thing now is we need to have it in such that the direction causes a force in a rotational direction. Right? I think we could just invert, but I think that'll be okay, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that does not do what I thought it would. Yeah, an aileron, you're right, you're right. I don't need to use a... I don't need to use a giant wing like that. But that's kind of what I'm going... That's kind of what I'm going for, though, right? Isn't it? I think we do have it. We're close. But really, if we want to rotate across. The center axis. So what we want to do is I know what we want to do. It's just hard to think about it, right? Like, what I want this to do is I want this to... Depending on the way we want to rotate, I don't think you can have this in two states, though, right? Like, it can only have one or the other. They're hitting the wind with their yes, yeah. But what I'm trying to think about is like, if we can rotate this, it is going to cause drag. But if we can rotate it, see how we're spinning? Did you see that? Yeah, see how we're rotating? See that? Oh, it's kind of working. Yes, I got it. I got it. But now we need something to go, yes. Oh, it's janky though. It's janky. Okay, we need it to go only 45. We need a 45 degree. That's so janky, but it works. But yes, they are at extended the entire time, which is not ideal. But it does rotate us. In the direction that I want to rotate. I still think we're going too fast. Like, I really don't want to be going that fast. I'll put more wings on it, but until I get control of it, like, it's kind of insufferable. The way the camera doesn't actually follow the vehicle when we're going above like 500 kilometers an hour is kind of insufferable. Like, I'm trying to figure out what is happening and I just can't actually see the vehicle. Weird. Okay, that kind of does it. Kind of. No, it's not rotating all the way around. It's stable. Like, I can stably move it, right? I can yaw, but my roll is the concern. That's what I'm trying to work out with the servos, the stepper motor. So now that we're not going like 1,000 kilometers an hour, I can actually see what's happening. See, that's what I'm thinking. Fins would be the way to do it, right? But I'm thinking, how do I get the fin to change position? Yeah, now we're upside down and I want to flip back. Okay, there we go. Well, kinda. Yeah, that's not working. I know what you're saying. Zero. I know what you're saying. It's just difficult to think about. How would I get a fin? See, we can have it like that, but what that's going to do is rotate it around this axis. We need to rotate it this way. So simply We use, oh man, I'm learning the stepper motor right now, and it's just like, oh man. Woo. We rotate it this way, right? So we go this way with the hinge connector like that, right? That'll rotate like this. We only want it to do like 45 degrees, right? We don't want it to go full flat facing. I mean, I guess we could, but no, we don't want that. No, what we want is make the pinpoint outwards. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We need the ring to be... No, that's not it either. We want this to rotate. It is? Hold on, let me test it. Yeah, I can't. Oh, there we go. No, we want it to be... We want it to be up and down like this, right? I wish I could click this to see the states of it. We want this to be in this position when this is extended. So we want this to be rotated like this. Yeah. That's wrong again. See, I hate this kind of stuff. I can't click it to see what it looks like when it's in the extended position. So I have to go here, free drive, into the map, and then look at what it looks like. Won't that cause rotation? Yeah, especially if I have it... Huh. I don't know. I'm getting fried now. Don't keys apart from WASD work in Builder too? If I press Q... Nah. Having the hinge to the servo. Rotate around the axis of the connector pointing out. This one. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, but how do I get it? How do I get it to do that? I guess I'd have to do this. No, but then that's just gonna rotate. No, dude, I'm getting fried now. I know what I want to do. Like, I want... Yeah, I'm getting fried now. The servo motor is like too much. I've absorbed too much information. And the fact that I can't test it while I'm in the build mode is the problem. I think... So let me just build out what I'm really thinking. Because I had something working before. The servo is a lot to absorb right now. If I'm being completely honest. The biggest thing is I can't test it in this screen. That's the biggest thing. If I could test it, like, oh, click it, see what it looks like in the extended position, then I could think, like, okay, that makes sense, right? Yeah, let's make this one E, this one Q, and then this one E. I'm just gonna try something and just see what happens. I need to try something else. Okay, that rotated us. Okay. Let me just invert, right? Let me just do inverted. and see what happens. Why are they starting in that position? Maybe... See, I don't know which way they're going to rotate. I can't click them to see what the extended position is. They need to work on that, because using the stepper motor is very difficult without knowing what it looks like in the active position. I'm just gonna keep trying different stuff. I am learning. I feel like we're getting somewhere. Yeah, definitely feeling like we're almost... Oh, I need to change this. Why are they starting... Why is the stepper motor starting in a non-neutral position? Like, why is that? See how that's angled? That should not be angled. Why is it angled? It's not angled in the build mode. Why is it angled? Like, come on, man. I think it is the invert. Yeah. Invert causes them to be in second stage. That makes some sense. Kinda. I think it's still not rotating. Like, I want it to rotate to the right now. Why is it not rotating? It rotates to the left, but not to the right. Maybe if we put these in this position. One side needs to be negative. Oh, yeah. So if, wait, hold on. I'm rotating to the left, it works, right? So, yeah. This should be negative 45. Maybe? It might be the opposite. Ah, man. Please let me type in 45. And the fact that I can't actually see the percentage. Dude, whatever. 47, fine. Good. Good enough. Close enough. Okay, I can click and drag down and then do that. Can I get 45? Can I get 45? Oh, whatever, dude. Dobrik, welcome. Am I using just spoilers? No, I'm using fins, the shark fins. See, I'm so confused. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the counterweight. Is that possible? What happens if I make this rotate based on Q and E? See, it's rotating left just fine. But then to the right, it's like it doesn't... It kind of works, kind of. But then when I rotate left, it's fine. I am very confused about that. We have it though. Like it's very clear. I press Q, the thing rotates to the left. Why is it not rotating to the right? I'm suspicious about this counterweight now. I'm suspicious. I have a sneaking suspicion that that's stopping us from rotating in one direction. No, it's not. Are both E keys negative? Yeah. I feel like I don't know if we want negative. Let me just try to put it back. Shouldn't it be one of the E keys and one of the Q keys negative? Oh, maybe. Yeah, but then... I don't think it matters. I can change my direction, left, right, up, down. I can change direction beautifully. The thing I can't change is my rotation. I can rotate to the left beautifully, but I can't rotate to the right. E. Our E key is not working. So I'll try and do it like very clearly. So E, I'm pressing E right now. Q rotates us that way perfectly. I think it's because it's around the rotation of the engine. I suspect it's because of the rotation of the engine. Like I really think we're gonna need to... Is that a 2? Yeah, make that a 3. I really suspect it has something to do with the rotation of the engine. Like, you could see it, right? When I rotated just earlier, you could see the fact that it was rotating around the axis, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do it like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, and that should be good. Oh, look, the whole thing is rotating now. The whole thing is rotating. Okay. That's the problem. Spin a motor the other way. Oh. Wait, would it be that? Counter the spin with 2 different motors. So are you talking about something like this? That's the crazy thing. The propellers are spinning opposite. The propellers are indeed spinning opposite direction. So I don't know why it's rotating. Yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't. I think we're okay with one electric. See, the whole interesting thing, I mean, I know how to fix it. We want to fix it? Okay, let's fix the rotation issue. There you go. It's fixed. Right? But that's the thing. The engine that's providing the energy into the drive shaft, which is going into these, is this whole thing is rotating. And that makes it very stable, but we're running into that issue of, okay, well, you want to be able to roll in a certain direction. That's going to be difficult. Now I'm just thinking we take these off. Huh. I think no matter how we have this positioned, it's going to cause some type of drag. So I'm thinking we have them like that, right? So they equalize each other. And then depending on whether I press Q or E, it unequalizes it. I need to change the motor back. This is, I've learned a lot from doing this. This type of building, I mean, look at this freaking thing. It's completely different than all of the other vehicles we've made. And we're using the stepper servo motors for the first time. Like, it's for real. Like, yeah. Oh, we got it. I got it. I am a genius. Oh, wait, never mind. We had it for a second. The game heard me say I'm a genius, and then it immediately said, nope. Never mind, not gonna work anymore. Yeah, I got it. So it's unstable. Like, we need more. Oh, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it, but we're forcing it. It doesn't like it, but we're forcing it. Ha ha ha. Yes. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Now, good luck figuring out whether it's upside down or not. The only thing to go off of is the engine. Yeah, see how the capacitors are on this side? Oh, nope, I'm rolling. It's rolling the wrong way. It's not perfect. But it does work. Like, it works depending on oh, that's so weird. It's opposite. Just need to make the props to the original size. Okay, we can do that now. Now that we have it pretty stable, I'm gonna extend the propellers out. Because we have the energy, right? Like, the reason why we're not going fast is not because we lack the energy. It's because we don't have the... We're not able to move enough air. That's why. Right? If we can move more air at a lower RPM, our RPMs aren't able to get high enough. So that's why. If we can move more air at a lower RPM, then we'll be able to go faster. But the reason why now it's not rotating. Maybe if I up these to 90. The prompts were three long. Yeah. The thing is, we can go up to like, if we add more, the limitation right now to the build, like if you want to see this thing go to, you know, an insane velocity, we just add more fins to the propellers. But the thing is still not stable enough. There we go. Yeah, but then it changed direction. What? Yeah, it's opposite. I need to switch the keys. E, Q, E, Q, Q, E. There we go. Matthew, thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you in the future. Yeah, we're getting there. Again, I need to remove the propellers. It's just off screen. I just can't see it. We accelerate to the problem we're having now is that the camera doesn't actually keep up with the vehicle. That's not a problem with the vehicle. That's a problem with the game camera. Like, we're going faster than the developers intended us to, clearly. All right, we have some control over it. But yes, more vertical stability 0 would indeed help. Because you can see we rotate. I have pretty much full control of this thing now. We rotate, but we rotate way too fast. So what we can do to stop that is, well, one thing is we can lower the radius of these again. Back down to 45. And yes, the reason why we like over rotate and stuff is because of a lack of vertical stability with the fins. We don't have enough fins. But I think it's a balance, though. I think it's going to end up being a balance. So I have full control over the vehicle. We did succeed. We did succeed. This freaking, oh my, this thing is ridiculous. Yeah, we're cruising, we're hitting 400 consistently. All right, let's go back down. Oh my, I lost it. Yeah, the bottom, there we go. Yeah, we need a tail wing, right? I know exactly what we're missing. But we can rotate. Like if I start rotating over, I can press E and then it brings us back over to the other side, you know? So we have control over this thing. And I kind of like the inverse control. I keep having to kind of switch back. I need something more indicative of like whether it's upside down or right side up. But it keeps wanting to flip over. Yeah, I don't know why. I think we need a tail at this point. And a tail is going to be pretty straightforward. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. There we go. Look at this abomination. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. We love it. Here, if I flip over this control scheme, I've actually, the inverse control scheme where I press W to go down and S to go up, I actually don't mind. Yeah, so we know what this means now. Now that I have actual control over this thing, for the most part, we fishtail like that. I'm gonna try and hit the speed camera with it, and then begins the saga. Then begins the saga. Yeah, see, it gets very unstable when I try to do that. Pull up. There you go. There you go. We did it. 469. But yes, that begins the saga. That does begin the saga. We can make this thing way more stable. Right? The way we like kind of pancake when we're under a hard turn. Yeah. Yeah, we can, what we're gonna need is a, I know exactly where I need to place it too. Vertical stabilizer. That should help. There's a reason why airplanes have those. And it's for multiple reasons. Our vertical stabilizer happens to be upside down though. Oh my, spun out. A bit of lift near the center mass. Interesting. We could try that. If this is up, right? No, see, I like it to be reversed. I like the controls to be upside down. Inverted W and S. I think you know what it is? You know what it is? It's because we have too much vertical stability too far away from the center of mass. It's because of this. Like, we don't need these all the way out here. And it's also a lot of weight too. We can have those there. This is all a lot of weight here. We can have these, yeah. Those are okay. We don't need all of that mass. I think that's going to help a lot. Yeah. That helps a lot. I'm also getting a lot of lift from those. I don't think we need these. I think what we need are just 2 shark fins, just for that added stability close to the center of mass. What are we gonna call our first airplane? I'm thinking something like kind of generic, but like identifiable. Like Royal Falcon Mark 1 or something. Oh no, Omega Falcon. There you go. The Omega Falcon. It's jank. We're gonna refine it, but it needs a name at this point. So I'd say going from the Bluey helicopter, we have, in essence, created our first airplane. Now, another thing is I don't think we need such massive wings for roll control, right? I think we can handle... That's also causing a lot of drag. Let's see if that still works. Yep, it still works. Oh, does it? Yeah, it does. No, yeah, so the thing with these all the way out here is that they are providing rotational stability. So this is what they look like when they're not extended. When they're not extended, they're providing that stability, so it doesn't keep rotating around the center axis. That engine torque is crazy. It is. Yeah, see that? And see how it stops rotating when I'm not pressing E or Q? That's what we want. But we have that issue of it fishtailing. Arise from the ocean. Yeah, this thing it's starting to feel good. We're gonna make a fighter jet. Like, we're gonna make a full-blown... You can't make a jet engine in this game, but we can get really freaking close. We basically made a turbine from that Bluey helicopter. I mean, we didn't make it. The design of the power source, the rotors spinning in opposite directions, is the design of the person who made the Bluey helicopter. But this thing's stable. Like, you can see, except for that, we start to fishtail. So I'm thinking when we're pulling up, we fishtail out. And I think that's going to be perfect for more vertical stabilization, right? Like, these wings here are stopping us from fishtailing. Yeah, we could honestly, if I pattern it like this instead. No, I don't think we can. We have to do it like this, I think. Maybe we don't have to do it like that. But it is pretty effective to do it like that. There is most likely a better way to be connecting these. Yusuf, welcome back. We are working on the Omega Falcon. Mark 1, which is in essence going to be as close to a fighter jet as we can possibly get. That's looking a little ridiculous, but I think it will help. Just a 2-beam would work. Maybe. See, when we fishtail, when I can cruise at 470, but when I turn and I yank the, yeah, see how it fishtails? We don't like that. We don't want it to fishtail like that. And I think if I had to guess, well, one, because we have control over this thing, we can put these wings back here. Yeah, I'm not going to take these off again. We need the maximum power now at this point. The thing is, we go from 0 to an insane speed very fast. Like there's no in between. But I have decent control of it with this amount of engine power. And we're going 600 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that's where it struggles. You could definitely land vertically. Yeah, we could. Yeah, it struggles when it's in a full turn like that. Yeah, we're rotating around our axis again. I'm pressing E, but it's rotating us the opposite direction. Yeah, it's doing that again. I don't know why. I do think it has something to do with the engine torque. Where even with our rotational wings, see, now it's okay. Now it's stable. When we have that much torque, that much power going into the rotor, even though our rotor is balanced, it still causes some rotation. This thing is stable in this current state. Like, I can really keep it controlled. There, we got 296. Yeah, our top is 469, but we got that with a airplane. Yeah. I almost feel like there's a way to make it so the rotor is in the center of the vehicle. Let me look at the center of mass. I feel like we need the center of mass to be forward, right? Like, we want to rotate around. Let's put the planetary gear, the planet gear there for good luck again. Real planes flat spin like that too. All your lift is your left and right. So when you take that away, lift will lose stability. Yeah. When you're in a sharp turn like that, you like pancake kinda. It like it flips out from underneath you. But I feel like if we had more weight in the front, I feel like there's something we could do with that. But the problem is this whole thing rotates. Like everything rotates up to this point here. So yeah, I think we're just gonna need to put a giant weight right here. That kind of moves it up a little bit. No, I'm thinking this, this, and this. To help our center of mass. I think that's what we're rotating around anyway. Pretty much. Another problem is we constantly have some lift, and I suspect, unfortunately, that it has to do with these. Because we didn't have that lift before. Like, I don't want constant lift. Yeah, and see, we got rid of them and now we're spinning. Yeah, I think we do, but what we can try to do is make it balanced at least. If I did something like this, and this, oh, we can't have them on the inside? Something like that should work. Now it's not letting me rotate. I think it has to do with the torque of the engine. It has to do with the torque of the engine and the fact that we go from like 600, 500 kilometers an hour to 0. Yeah, the torque, like, look at that. I'm holding E right now. I'm thinking we need to make these even more powerful. To counteract the torque. Because these are already providing a lot of rotational force way out from the center of spin, the axis of rotation. I wish there was just like a smoother way to... Yeah, see that kind of turning right there? Like, that's what I'm looking for. It hates it. It really hates it. It really wants to rotate around the center of... Yeah, I really think that this is what... This is ultimately what's causing it. It's the torque of the rotor. It's so stable when I bring this in tighter and closer. It hates it with those extra wings. The problem is we have less power. But really, the reason why that's happening is because we're jerking. Like, when you fly a plane in real life, you don't want to jerk the control surfaces constantly because you're going to create a significant amount of drag. I should try to get this to work with my controller, but it's difficult because I can't remap the right control stick to the left control stick, which is what I primarily use for driving. Bigger vertical tail fin? Yeah. I mean, we tried. The thing is, this thing is pretty stable, right? Overall, I'm able to control it. Like, we can cruise, you know? As long as I don't jerk on the control surfaces too hard. But my rotation, which is ultimately what I set out to achieve, is perfect, right? Like, rotate left, rotate right. Boom. There you go. But yeah, that right there, what you just saw right there is the problem. Like, low speed, we try to catch ourselves and we start pancaking. I don't think we need the weight. I think the weight is actually just making it more difficult to control. But yes, the vertical tail fin is ultimately the thing that controls that kind of motion. But if I crank, yeah, if I don't have enough speed, then that happens. And every time I turn, I lose speed. But this thing overall is stable. The biggest thing is like making a big turn like that when close to the ground. We stall out. We pretty much stall out. We pancake and then we stall out. But as long as we're not close to the ground, we're okay. But yeah, this thing feels okay now. It really is just using keyboard. It's using a keyboard and the fact that the controls are very rapid. I don't know why it keeps rotating. There's something weird that's happening. What we need are freaking wings. That's what we actually need. We need proper, real wings. And I'm gonna have to find a pattern that allows us to maximize the amount of shark fins. And I think it's going to end up looking something like that. The problem is, no, maybe can I fit a shark fin here? Nah, it doesn't like that. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a pattern that lets us put shark fins pretty much right next to each other. That's what it's gonna come down to. Yeah, it's tough. There's got to be some type of pattern that we can find. Now, I know we can do something like connect them with a 2-beam. I kind of know what you mean. Yeah. Like that. I don't like, I want to do this, to do this, to do this. Oh, alternate on each side. I know what you mean. So they can kind of like fit into one another. It's like a pattern. Wait, how would I fit that there? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like that. There isn't a 4. Yeah. But I think we can use like a 3. Yeah, I can't place it here, but I can place it like this here. And then, strangely, it doesn't let me do it on the other side. Oh, yes, it does. Wait. Yeah. That kind of works. It's 3 wide. That's kind of a wing. It does look really janky, though. So I think, alternatively, I don't like the idea of doing it like this, but I think it's gonna look a lot cleaner. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, we're figuring it out. That is looking much cleaner. I wonder. Nah, I don't think it's gonna let me do this. Oh, oh. Would you look at that? Very nice. How long is this at this point? Yeah, these are pegs, so No, that can't be like that. And functionally, what that will do is it will just provide an insane amount of stability on one side. So we just do that on the other side, and then we're good. Is this... Yeah, that needs to be connected here. We could do this and double it up, right? But then it starts becoming like, how much time do I want to dedicate? And then also I can't fit that there. I'd have to do it like this. Yeah, I would have to change this whole thing here. But yes, this looks very neat. So we can easily... Oh, we can't fit the pegs in those. Yeah. That looks better. But yeah, it's like, how much time do I want to sit there just patterning a wing, you know? It is getting to that question. Yeah, I could move these up. Let me try to remember what the settings of this are. Oh, I keep pressing escape. It's not escape. Configure. All right, E key 90 degrees. $90 degrees, E key, hold key down. And then this one's Q key. But yes, we set out to do this because we realized that for horizontal stability and vertical stability as well, we need more surface control to keep us from like over rotating and fishtailing. But yes, this is why they need to add a mirrored mode. but it should be much easier to set this up the second time around. Given the fact that we already have a blueprint. Because adding all of this weight may seem like, oh, you're adding all of this weight, it's going to make the whole thing worse. But the thing is, the weight isn't the problem. Like, we have an insane amount of force. The weight is not the problem. All right, this is going to need to go in there. With what you were getting away with from the other wing, it seems like that's more than enough. Yeah. So that's the thing, is like, I got to the point where I'm like adding all these wings all over the place, and it's like, I'm just going to create 2 big wings, and that way I don't need to worry about it anymore. This needs to go there. Oh, that's satisfying. Wait, I can't put another one here? I could put another one there. Yeah, the most difficult part is what is this here? This is a 3 into a 2. Yeah, this is the most difficult part, translating these out one more to make it all connect. So this is Q. And once I connect this, we're good. And then this one was E. Yeah, I'm glad I finally figured out the servos. It did take a little bit of frustration to figure out the servos, because they're tricky, and you also can't test them in this screen. All right, let's see if this thing actually holds together or not. It does, but now it's kind of rotating. It's heavier and it's rotating. Did I mess up? Oh, I messed up one of the wings. One of these. See this? Yeah. One of the rotational wings, which is why I was rotating constantly. Do you imagine all the time that could be saved if there was a way to nudge parts over? Yeah. The building system definitely needs... Oh, this is way more stable. Look at that. We can actually sustain a turn at low speed without flopping out. Beautiful. There's a reason why airplanes have wings, and we're experiencing the why right now. Oh, weird. We're getting like a camera bug. Camera's bugging out a little bit. It's smooth though. We're going over 400 kilometers. That's good in my book. Yeah, so we stabilized this thing. It's very responsive. When I started building this, I couldn't control it at all. And now, I mean, we're good. I can even like turn it directly around. Pull up, pull up. Yeah, look at that. That's amazing maneuverability. It's good. We got it. And we died. I don't know if it needs weight in the back. I think overall it has pretty good control. Yeah, that feels good. Like moving that, yeah. Speed trap. Oh, we got 405. We got 469 before. If we wanted to get an absurd speed, we would have to put the extra fan blades on here, but I can feel that if we do that, it's going to start. See how the whole thing is kind of rotating? Oh, it's still fishtailing. Pull up. It feels pretty stable though. Except for when it does that. Sometimes. Oh, I notice. Wait, is that? No, that's working the way I want it to. Yeah. Crammy Rides, welcome. I fell asleep and wake up with you in the air. We have learned a lot this this stream. It actually is kind of crazy how much. Nice, we were able to save it there. Yeah, this feels pretty good. I've learned a lot with the aerodynamics in the game, and I think as far as the Omega Falcon goes, it's pretty clear. Like, I mean, the rotation is still a little bit like when I'm in a turn, I can't rotate out of it. Oh, we kind of did there. Yeah, we kind of did. Yeah, it's pretty stable. I mean, compared to how I had it previously. Oh, pull up. Nice. Yeah, compared to how I had it previously, it is in much better condition. I don't know why it keeps wanting to roll over. See, it keeps wanting to do that. Yeah, it keeps rotating to the left. And I don't know why. But we can force it out of it, you know? Like, I can save myself from crashing. But every time I pull up, I'm noticing, see, I'm not touching anything other than the S key. I'm just pressing the S key. It does like a barrel roll every time I press the S key. We can counteract it, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah. It doesn't feel good to have to constantly counteract it with the roll. But, I mean, you can see I can control it. We're gonna have to figure out why it's rotating. It's got something to do with the way I have the rotation set up. It's like when I press E, it like kind of rotates us the other way first. See that? Yeah. That's gonna have to be changed. Pull up, pull up. Yeah, see how it's coasting to the left? I'm not pressing anything. Yeah. That's not ideal. But we learned quite a bit. That is the Omega Falcon Mark 1. We spent most of this stream focused on aircraft for the first time. And yeah, I learned a lot this stream. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing. And I will be on in the future. Thank you.